Hello, everybody. This is a different start from the previous episodes, but we're here for another episode of Zenless Zone Zero, and we're doing Season 1, Bury Your Tears with the Past, Part B. We're moving on to the real ending of Season 1, so we can actually glimpse into Season 2. I didn't think we are going to make it this far before, but now that we're here, let's not further delay it. Just gonna jump right in, see what happens. Hopefully Vivian's doing a little bit okay, but we left off, other than the stuff that happened with Hugo, we also have the issues of her possibly seeing a vision of our downfall. So, I got curious. I gotta film though. I appreciate it. But let's just go. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Me too. Don't phrase it like that. There's no way, like other than context clues, there's no way he's dead. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't we haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up. Yep. All right then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Yeah. Just waiting for news. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. What? Cutscene already. What? Vivian, you were not asleep there.
Me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Oh, Fairy. Did Fairy just turn off?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god. What? Did she show up to see us asleep and didn't want to wake
when
us?
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
So should I tell Wise to never let you in like that again?
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
It's fine, I'll let it pass.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Okay. You know what? I appreciate you telling me, Vivian, but from now on, maybe no more just sitting there watching us sleep and then waiting to pose for when we woke up. But also, yeah, the what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest.
No, you actually were scarily silent. I didn't know you were here.
Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Okay, then.
Though it is a bit late, but...
Yeah,
Good
how long
morning,
did we
Lord
nap?
Phaethon.
Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
I know, we went from interesting awakening to formalities.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
It's just well, I guess Lycon would have brought news of it, but would it really spread that much?
It seems someone deliberately leaked the
Yeah.
story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of
Ooh.
the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
I guess Hartman? He could have. Yeah, could it have been Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
I can see how that might work out. Hearing illegitimate and then like things getting dropped like that, they might take a more sympathetic or empathetic way.
Some people feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Some relate to his struggles.
Exactly.
And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
They're trying to go into lockdown then.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Yeah, I feel like both. Both of these are true sentiments. If one of the big guys of Tops was going to let Hugo take over for proving to be more competent, I feel like they were already kind of sick and tired of Hartman, which would give them more motive to want him gone, right?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished.
Okay.
No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Which is a big problem for us.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh? Well, what's up?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Okay.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Honestly, yeah. I'll take that.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Vivian would have some feelings there, but I don't know if she would, like, go all super mad. Though,
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'm kind of stressing over what he did in front of Vivian. I remember that's what I was so mad about. I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault.
Yeah.
As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Okay. Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Ooh, okay, so very big matters.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
This is something I can agree with, yes.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her. but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
She seemed normal. Like, I I don't want to say she's like putting on the a strong front or anything, but she seems pretty okay today. I'm sure there are some things that maybe we shouldn't push, but
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
I try.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from.
Yep.
As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I'll try not to take a side.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry
Oh,
about
don't
Hugo.
start it like that. That's a little bit, like, too forward.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has
Yes.
plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
No, that was
Wouldn't you
too
agree?
too sudden, too almost planned on Hugo's part.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Were you expecting more, Belle? I personally liked that it wasn't super long and dramatic.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
I'm still so iffy with the mayor. I don't know why.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Got it. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat in our teacher. I feel like there's more. I do. The way he just popped in. I don't know. Yeah. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Yeah, let's talk with the mayor first then. Once we know all the facts and stuff, we can really decide then. Okay, here we go. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. We're working together. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my own vision clouding it.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
An Exaltist named Landon.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh, what Sarah had, right? I forget what exactly it's called.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
So, by that phrasing, some of them might not be quite, like, whole. Maybe not quite successful, but just the best ones they got. And then already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
There's no way it's just Hartman. Not at all.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, exactly.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Well, yeah, could it... it could be insiders from Tops, and it could be other people as well. Though I wouldn't put it past them to be Tops.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
Certainly not for free. And if they are giving it for free, there's definitely more in store for him from that.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
Yeah, what's really going into this? I mean, it's good to save the people, but
I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
that does explain it, certainly.
I'm not the one who started the rumors.
Just help
I
them
just helped them
spread.
spread faster after they leaked.
Okay. So the source is still unknown.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you
Wasn't the
discovered
only
wasn't the
one.
only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
So you want us to go in and handle them?
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Can we ensure? I guess if Lycon's there, I can hopefully trust that.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Who is this lady who overlaps with my teacher's work?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Whoa, really? Yeah, our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Yeah, that seems crazy.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
If Vivian's okay with it, then we'll do this. But I'm watching.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifices. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's do it. All right, let's go. Oh. You think it's important? Like
Where are we going? There's no class today.
you think it's really necessary to have anyone else? Typically, I like just leaving it with the people they give me. And I don't really have anyone who would have resonance with her.
Awaiting further ready for combat. Ready and
Yeah,
waiting.
so I can really only have one extra person.
Got a new ghost story to share?
sure. I feel like we could probably just do it with Vivian, but doesn't hurt to put a friend in. Here we go.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Always.
Ambush! Switch it up! Oh my. Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Okay. I actually really like that this combo of people. They're both like very agile with their umbrellas. Is it smart? Maybe not, but
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
oh no, are they just always going to be a step ahead of us?
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She wouldn't. Oh, going more into your history with them, I suppose?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
What? So are they falling behind too?
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
So true.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
What do you mean if they didn't work out?
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Yeah, Edmund.
What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Oh.
I
No.
apologize for losing my composure.
I
Please don't mind me.
don't want to push you, but I would also love to know what's going on here.
The she I'm referring
Yeah?
to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
But it sounds like she's also not just like a someone with the Exaltus. She sounds like relatively high up with the Exaltus.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltus bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay. No pressure. We're not gonna push you. Yeah, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
You know, even if we weren't so busy, I don't need 3 whole hours of praises, okay? I just need to make sure you're doing okay.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltus have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I'm so curious.
I
Man,
just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I do. That's really bad coming from you, Vivian. And I'm not saying this against you, Vivian. I would love to hear your thoughts because, you know, it's not a bad thing. You're trying to do what's right. I just know that if you think something bad's about to happen, then it's probably very fucking bad. It's no longer just a feeling, it's a fact. I love my crowd control. They made a switch. I just didn't know on instinct. Oh, this dormant sacrifice is gone too. They're all gonna be gone. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Well, you can be going for the right thing, yeah.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Were they really using you for that? They're already shitty people. I already don't need more reasons to hate them. But oh my god. And with Hugo, he's not, like, inherently a bad person. It's just a lot of the things he went through, he's chosen the extremes, you know? That sounds like one of the chats. It's the TV. Throwing me off, man. Or it was actually a test. I just didn't know it.
Stay away from me. Colors. There.
So many colors.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Let's hope not. I love to play.
There's someone up ahead.
Oh, that lady. Or is it a different lady? I don't know. It's the same lady in suit combo that we saw randomly at the end there when things went down with Hugo.
I
It is
knew
the lady.
it was you, Vivian.
Oh.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Sis?
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Or that's the positive way to look at it. Maybe she's trying to stop them too?
I never left the Exaltists.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or she's actively trying to help them in a way.
You know what Landon did back then.
Landon.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
No, from how Vivian's reacting, I disagree.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh, I do. I do.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
I don't like this.
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Okay.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Not even close.
Okay, I can take a nice little guess on what that was about, but more tears. Not a good sign.
Take this!
Such a pain.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
In a way of hiding evidence, or are they getting something from them?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
That we know of, at least.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
That's genuinely what started all. Well, maybe he would eventually found something curious about it, but he started the investigation and the planning from your request.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm
Yeah.
not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
And we'll be right here.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Well, I mean, if there's death on the table, I'm pretty sure anyone is allowed to have a moment of absolute misery and sadness. Yep.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Yeah, no. I promise that.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
Yep. We got that out of our system, back to business.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas.
Oh?
Many workers have died.
Mining accident?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
You know, it sounds
That
off.
sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go.
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Yeah, let's see what we can maybe find out. Not be too disappointed if nothing super giant shows up, right? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go. Guys, a shrimp is
An old
cooking.
friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, I'm even more scared.
I learned
Vivian,
a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
is that rain? It's always rain. Always rain. Hi, Rain. Please tell me you've heard something. This is very important.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Seems like Rain just knows everyone we're gonna be acquainted to, you know? I just need to get used to it.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Yeah. Surprise.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I just took, you didn't need to correct yourself. We understood.
I didn't know right away.
Yeah, we tried to keep it on the down low, but we suck at that.
One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, I'm very curious, okay? Because Vivian, we've heard a few things from you before you even knew we were Lord Phaethon.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh my god.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Why are you dropping this, Rain? This feels like bullying.
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Oh my god.
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Yes, yes. Oh, I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Did she actually keep under wraps?
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Did you actually keep it a secret from Rain? If this is actually about us, I'm sure there's room in Vivian's heart for another idol, but like, this is very interesting.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What's wrong?
She found her idol. You may have just spilled a secret. Yeah.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Okay. Yeah, so there's obviously more to it.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh, were they used to make the sacrifices, or...
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
That's not good.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh?
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search.
Now that it's been mentioned, it might be.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit
Rain,
me up.
drop it, please.
I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Stop it. They're right there. I mean, they're not. What?
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Okay, I know she was unintentionally and intentionally messing with you, but that's really sweet. And I agree with her, Vivian. You're great.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Got it. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Uh-huh.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Okay, cool. I'm glad. Hi, you guys. Anyways, I'm glad she didn't stop here. That would have been too much. One Denny Boo? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? Know each other? Yep, this little guy's Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he skirt on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bang boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Terrible. Terrible. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. See, she's precious. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazed too. I earned 100 Denny's enough to... Did I literally just help? I literally just did that. Oh. Okay. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned, pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Let's not expose him. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? Someone who looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Yeah, did they meet Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Let's do that.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too.
I know, coincidence.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I do try my best. It seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Ooh, okay.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
I don't want your money.
Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I
They'll
have a
hurt
family.
them.
They'll hurt them.
Well, I mean, if the enemy keeps getting what they want, they'll hurt your family anyways.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What does that mean?
It's my fault.
I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all
What
on
does-
me. I don't want to drag them into this.
What does that mean? What's all your fault? What led you towards your... Oh.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Okay.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
The sacrifice stuff?
When we got there, they handed us some pills saying they'd improve our
Oh.
aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Human testing? Is that what they just did?
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Okay.
And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and
no.
locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy found you. That wouldn't have been Hugo, would it?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
If it was a hollow and tall building, I could only ever think of the ballet twins, but...
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
I believe you. Trust me. It sounds crazy, but we've heard crazier, probably.
I took just one, and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Okay. That's one thing done, hey? You know? Yeah.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
It's because of all those fucking jerks and people who didn't understand that it's not like you wanted to see these things, and now that you have, and you've seen how it's played out, you wanted to give them a warning, but to them, you're just jinxing them. But, ah,
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
and I'm glad you didn't, Vivian. You know, I know I sometimes, especially at the beginning, had to hear you unknowingly rant about us, but I would not trade that for anything else.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that.
She did.
You had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
Yeah, you were in mission mode. A little bit different than the more casual you we've gotten to see later on.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
I know. Like, we don't know this about Evelyn either, but Evelyn's even got closer ties with Rain, like knowing her before she was known as Rain.
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Okay, a nice little diversion, but to be fair, we've been hearing little bits and pieces about you. Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Yeah, man, that feels like ages ago. As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilla Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew from rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. For a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
Hey there, Vivian, what's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Yeah?
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Oh?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
I'm sorry, that was a really pretty scene.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh, okay. I kind of moved on way too fast from that. But the scene 2 had a little bit of Vivian's demo music in it.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Discussing you?
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster.
No.
In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look.
Oh my god.
I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Oh my gosh.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oh, man. Like, she said it numerous times, but
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
yeah, no, that would explain a lot of her, like, it seemed like, very, very strong fan reaction towards Phaethon and, like, the devotion. She was literally going to just end it. And we, by that, like, happenstance, did we, like, respond to that post? What was...
I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well,
Yeah, what was it?
you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
No!
I'm not telling you.
How could you, Vivian? I mean, you just explained something very personal and very sensitive about yourself, but come on.
Huh? No!
You cliffhanged us.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Okay, group hug. Fuck it. Let's just hug. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes danced and flickered, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh,
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
okay, that was quite the talk there, Vivian. Quite the talk. Man, that hit me on I don't know why I'm never expecting it to get real like that, but I shouldn't be surprised.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Oh, that's great.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Maybe the Exaltists themselves? Or...
We suspect that this group consists of
Yeah,
members from the
there we go.
Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh?
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Oh, we're actually gonna meet her?
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Pick a teammate.
Got a new ghost
I
story
don't
to
know.
share?
Yuzuho was a fun one to mess around with. None of her stuff is pretty, if you couldn't tell. Oh. Just mess with it, and then we're gonna jump right in.
Where are we going?
Let's select her.
Go! You won't be bored with me around.
Okay. Maybe... Oh!
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Oh, is this person who, loathes, despises Vivian Dina?
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
Giving away its location? I don't know.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
You just gonna trust that? Both of you are sketchy individuals.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Yeah, it seems very... lackluster, unless they're really confident.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of? Is she at least the one you talk about?
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay, let's do this.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
That's venom and vigor. Ouch.
The wind is perfect today.
What's up?
Teamwork.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Yeah. Hopefully, there's not just gonna be people catching on to us here. That's not great.
Surprise! Time for a surprise!
Oh, for Lord Phaethon! Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, so far so good, health-wise.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
There's some big guys, too. Not your simplest cereals at all.
Don't be mad! Break time!
Don't underestimate me.
Oh, this is way too.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Oh, so it's not going well
This
for
is
him?
our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Okay.
Hand over what's in the box,
Oh,
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
oh,
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
okay. There's someone.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, no, he is an idiot who kept it in this box. It's just someone found it before us.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Yeah, no, he's a fucking idiot. And just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, who are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, someone I don't want to. No.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed?
Oh
Are they
my god.
crying in your head all night?
Shut the hell up. Oh, shut up.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and
Yeah.
everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Ah.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Oh, okay, there's more to this too.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
What?
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
What does that even mean? Also, is the one who they're referring in that manner, are they Landon? Is that, because, I mean, sis, so were they being quote-unquote treated like family? Like, it is a fucking cult, so...
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
I don't know. It very well could have been a fake. And if it was a fake, then I'm starting to think Hugo had a lot more plans in mind.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on his subordinate. What?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Oh, ugh.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
You threw something into an open wound.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Stop it! That's, fucking manipulation.
If it weren't for your tears,
Shut
how
up.
would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh my god, it was you guys. She couldn't control it. She doesn't even know why she's getting these stupid, horrible visions of the future that are always bad. It was your cult fucking mentality that went, up, she cried, this one, right? Is that it?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Shut up. Genuinely shut up.
Landon just needed an excuse. He
Yes.
needed someone to blame.
Exactly.
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Oh, you get to talk all this fucking shit. And Vivian just points out that you were used as a sacrifice, and that's where the line is?
Vivian! Why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
What?
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
We don't, but I'm ready to stab you.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Ugh!
More ethereals are coming. Ambush! Get off! Notice me, Lord Phaethon. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. You're about to run out. Go, Mama!
Okay, there's bigger guys now.
How dull. You better not get my tricks dirty.
underestimate me. What's up?
How about this? Stay away from
Oh.
Lord Nathan!
Oh, Vivian. Oh.
There are so many.
Ooh.
It's ink?
Is our
Shun
backup?
Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Okay, okay. Yep. Nice push. Ooh. Oh, okay. Now that's cool. Like froze them in time and then poofed them into ink and talisman.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Well, that's so cool.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yixuan.
Yixuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thanks? I believe?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
I can agree with that, actually.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Well, a lot of not great moments happened, and much of it involved your past, which isn't pleasant,
I
to
think
say
I'll
the
head
least.
back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Even if it's just a call, you can do it. Yeah.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Oh, gosh. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltist tomorrow.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
No, I'm not holding that against you whatsoever, Vivian. Like, you've already been giving us little bits. Sure, is some of it seemingly very vital to current circumstances? Sure. But it's a lot to just tell someone, you know?
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me. treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Did you effectively take her job without meaning to, by the way? Like, you're not trying to do this. It just whatever gave you the ability to see those instances of the future caught his eye.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
And she was trying to use this against you?
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Yeah, was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness,
Yeah,
so
it's a
Landon's
failure.
medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation,
Oh my
Landon
god.
decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
No. Oh my god. All of this misplaced blame, by the way. All of it.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence.
Now, okay. Oh. So knowing this, that Dina was like his, from the sounds of it, actual bio kid. So it makes it extra fucked. But this also adds layer to what I was thinking earlier still is, that means that Dina knew. She felt fear. So she had to have known what this blessing was before she was even picked.
I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
That probably did not...
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
So you saved her, but he went down instead. Is that where this is about to go?
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon.
Oh my, look how
accept the
tiny
blessing.
she is. Look at how small she was. All her and Dina, okay? I'm not really a fan of Dina, but let's just
Vivian, you.
Vivian what? Huh?
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Fucking pull the gun out, no hesitation. On children too.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me!
Oh.
Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh! Did she? Did she?
Father!
Oh no.
No, I was just...
She just tried to fight the gun away and it went off. It literally was... Oh.
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
No! Oh my god! Oh my god, it would be so much simpler. Oh.
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
Oh.
I just don't want to lose my father.
I understand that, but...
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, again, your father was just shot. I should be much nicer. Should I be nicer? I don't know. But what do you mean? Self-righteous? These people are literally being lied to. They're being used as an experiment. He was gonna fucking sacrifice you. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
No, it's too engraved in her.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
And yeah, Camille didn't mean to shoot him. If anything, it genuinely was him. It was because he had the gun in the first place aimed at them, and then she came in, and then it was a fucking fight for the gun, and then it just went off. Whether, one of them had their hand on the trigger, and it just happened to get him. Oh.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
I can see that.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
Yeah, so it wasn't even you. Dina has it spun that it's because of what you said that she did that. But no, she herself didn't want...
All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Oh.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
You're not. Oh. No, don't think like that.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones, but not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
I'm just happy to help.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today. So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah. Hopefully you have a good night. Okay, Vivian? After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off. When you wake, it's almost noon. Ah, man. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. If you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Let's go. Let us do this. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction's house lounge. Oh!
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
You sure just know everyone we know. That's okay.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Okay.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a
Hugo.
hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Hugo.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Well, fuck.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
That's my thoughts.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Look at Vivian bringing some light into life.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Skull, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after the mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Got it. Take pictures of birds. Look interesting, but I don't know. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. This guy's looking a little bit more, but he's a Bangbu. But I mean, would a Bangbu be a more useful candidate? I want to take a picture of the Bangbu. What if the one maybe further away is? Let's take a picture of this penguin boo real quick. It's cute. Look at him. Bask in his glory. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Yeah, it says some black feathers. This is definitely not it. And besides, using a Bangbu for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. I'm sorry, Vivian. I had to respond with the Bangbu. It was too perfect. Are there usually so many pigeons here? Now that you're mentioning it, I don't think there is typically this many pigeons. Okay, on to the last one. The most hidden and out of the way. You said some black feathers? This is almost straight up a crow. Or a raven. Could be either. He's adorable, though. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Okay, let's go back. me fix the videotape. Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
Yeah, because she was here during the auction.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Oh!
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Oh, that's not good at all.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Oh, so...
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Okay.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Okay.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yeah, so she was genuinely doing that. But why? This is part of whatever Hugo has going on.
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Okay. A little smile on Vivian's face, too.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Really?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Seems very... Well, maybe it would be good for their reputation that's currently in the dust, but... I don't know.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Okay.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Burton, okay.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Okay, cool, I'm down.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Okay, she's way too excited about this, but you know what? It's been a rough little bit. I'll handle it.
Master Proxy,
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Lycon, what the hell, man?
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Okay, her tone was still very excited, but yeah, I can't deny her that. Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette? You know what? That might be smart for us. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission, too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's do it. Yep, let's go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette, and expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Okay. Then I'll meet up with Burton first to make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go. Time for a fancy meeting in which surely nothing can go wrong, right? Oh, there's Burton. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Oh, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your own guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Gosh, we need a speedboat to get to our destination? That sounds pretty remote. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
Yeah, she could have brought a bodyguard, you know?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon, Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
I mean, hey, she got him.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Maybe. Maybe.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh gosh, I don't like the speaking in code.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Hey, you're holding your ground. I would falter.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
I figured. I knew it was code. It's just...
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, let's stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Whatever you say, Vivian. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor. After sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. And, with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
It is. The minute that door opens with ease, I don't trust anything anymore.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Oh, was that like a very important decision? I don't know. I don't think this is just luck. So...
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Ooh, we're splitting up. Ooh, okay.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while to find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hid behind the desk.
Esteemed guests.
Oh, well,
is the
fuck.
catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
And the fucking madman himself has arrived. With a gun, just pulled.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
I would love to see you try. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Oh, well shit, look at Hugo. Look at his face, though.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
Yeah, revenge is calling.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Are you any better? Sir, I don't want to hear shit from you.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear
Ooh, Venom.
uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Me? I was pretty shaken up.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh my god, you two. I just want to say, give Vivian a hug. She worked hard to defend your name throughout, like, all of this, even when she's going through her own shit.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Ooh.
Taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
I mean, it helped in the way he delivered it. I mean, come on. You just had Vivian talking about hope you were alive, and the way he just very awkwardly, yet trying to be, like, earnest and, like, straightforward was like, I stabbed him through the heart.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
I'm not so sure.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Yes, you should.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Nice to know you have contingencies for when things go terribly.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird,
What?
I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
So like in a way, a warning that would get them on on the trail of it.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
How do you plan to accomplish that?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
You say safe, but...
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
On one hand, I would say justice. The other, there's more to it.
But unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah.
I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What is... Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Yeah, I have questions. What?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
Yeah, when?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately
Oh
allowed
my God.
Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh my... Hugo. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose to the... attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Well, fuck. That's not good at all. What?
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
That's just where he's been?
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Oh, God.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
For who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late.
Huh?
I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
I don't like this. And that's not Lycon's, so I'm extra wary. It's not like him to be late. Wait, it's our Bangbu. It's all your fault? Why were you born with oh, it's your past. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him, Mother.
It's all your fault.
Oh my god.
I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
No, you fucking... Oh, I don't know her circumstances, but turning on a fucking innocent child is not it. It's not it.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
No. How about no? She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you, hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
This is persona coded.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat
Oh my
you
god,
without
I don't...
reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
I don't want to hear all that.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Very valid reasons to hate her.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Not killing her isn't us forgiving her.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
Which is a bitch move. Yes, yes it is.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
No. There's definitely other ways to be freed from... I almost said some words that I shouldn't.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me.
No.
Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
We don't have to forgive them. But killing them is not the only way of showing we don't forgive them.
I'm not forgiving them.
I don't care about them. Exactly.
Or rather, I don't care about them.
At least not yet. So
They
he's
don't
plans,
even
but
matter,
you know.
At least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive,
Oh
has
God.
never been someone else. But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh god, man.
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see.
Damn
This
it.
is still an illusion.
Oh no, find
I wonder who's
Serena.
going to show up this time.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh.
Brother!
No. Oh
Hugo,
god.
let's play hide and seek.
Oh god.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right?
Like you always do.
Serena.
Emotional gut punch the fucking update. Okay. Well, Hugo, your inner demon wants to be a bitch. I understand. But, oh. Is that just a... What's on that chair? A doll? I don't like the laughing.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh my god.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
This is fucked up.
It was
No.
because of me.
No, it's because of your...
Right.
No.
It was because of you.
No.
It's all your fault.
No, it's the
If
fucking...
only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh my... Oh, these are all his beliefs, too. This is all... Oh, and then the fucking other siblings and just... Oh, your father was just a piece of shit garbage. That doll sideways it is.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
No, he hasn't.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Because bad
Why
people
is
fucking
kindness
suck.
always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Is this gonna be all the siblings jumping us? I don't know. I don't like it. Oh, they're servants. Yeah, let's find out what's going on. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, loathly blood. Says the fucking workers of the people. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It's your father. And the other kids, but the father's where it starts at. Oh.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
I know, such a fucking cardinal sin.
And so, she was fated to die.
Oh.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker and easier to
Pinned everything on you.
Pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
I don't like his other brothers and sisters. I know, again, father. I'm going to go always for the father. But what they did is fucked up. But I also need to remind myself, they were also murdered. What a fucking wonderful family this was.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
But all it did instead was actually give him more notoriety.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Well, I mean, I'm not big of a fan of the murder in this situation, but I can imagine after losing the only person who fucking treated you like a human to cruel and heartless shit, and then getting praised for it, it's not something to be happy about or look back on fondly. But in that environment, I see how that happened.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Ooh.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
You say that, but I don't believe it's purely just his desire.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead.
Yeah.
I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
Yeah, that's one way of morbidly looking at it.
Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Your family sucks.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
What a wonderful gift.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Oh my god, again? Oh, round 3. The Lycon's there, but our
Never
haze,
thought
yeah.
I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No, I think he's just a part of it. I want this nightmare for you to be over, but I don't think your torture is over yet. Okay. Yeah, why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs? They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah. Inner demon, you're a little not Lycon enough.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
And in this place is a familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
I mean, that was also a heat of the moment thing. There's a lot going on in one's mind in the moment.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people.
So much guilt.
Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
No. No one should be no.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Oh my god, was this all... Okay, wait, oh...
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
Did you almost just, like, accept everything like you did with Serena when Hugo... Hugo. Wait, so... Oh. So when Lycon showed up... Hold on,
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
There is that.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
I don't know. His want for us to make sure Vivian would be okay seems real enough. That was genuine.
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted.
Oh.
Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions.
Oh, no. No.
And betrayal
False.
that comes all too easily.
This is all false.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
It's not ridiculous at all.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering.
Yeah, she has.
You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Yeah, you're not your father, so you don't want to exploit people.
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
You say that, but I vividly recall you saying the only one who could take yourself out is you. Uh. Uh. Okay. This is so Persona 4. Goodbye to the hat. Time to fight our inner demons. With a creepy backdrop, too.
Think about
Ooh.
the injustice
Our vision's
you've
so
suffered.
messed up.
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I have you now.
I don't. Okay. I need to figure out timing on that.
Is that all? You're just afraid to admit my way. Trying to run, are we? You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. I have you now. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you.
You cut it off. It said you were part. Oh. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through.
Oh. God.
I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh, just the light tapping on the chair. No words but the tap. Oh gosh.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
A little traumatizing,
Guess
huh?
there are still some lingering side effects.
I bet. Everything good? Okay,
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
maybe not now, maybe later.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Smart. Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. The ones he got. Oh.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Man.
Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
It, in a way, yeah, that's what it seemed like. A little bit more brute force and more possibilities of things going way south.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
You know, yeah, let's hold on that. But maybe you guys can argue and maybe actually talk things through later. Maybe we need to actually get Anby in on some coaching lessons, though you did work well in that one split-second decision.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before.
Yeah.
When you faked your death. Was that part of the act?
Talking about how he felt like it was a failure.
Oh, you mean the part about
Yeah.
how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Yes, exactly.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
That's one way to put yourself in the situation.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots? How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let outsiders in on it. With the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab, your handiwork too? Was. You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Top for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? I mean, maybe. Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over there. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Teamed up with your beloved mayor. The mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. what you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to the Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Wow. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. If that's real, if him working with the mayor and the mayor not letting Lycon know is a thing, that's really interesting. Like, what would be the reasoning for that?
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
Oh?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Yep.
You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Well, I mean, yeah, there's lives at stake here.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. Only to reap your soul. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Ah. Might have been something. Who knows? We'll find out. You untie the workers. For you. Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Oh gosh.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Well, because some people are really down on their luck and they could really use the money, so they're hoping, even though it's suspicious, it's real. You know?
Because I don't have a choice.
Yep.
My daughter was previously caught in a hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Yeah, you're like, why are you all doing this? If it seems suspicious, some people genuinely need it.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
You might end up regretting that. Don't say that so easily.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Surely not.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, no. Fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Fucking asshole.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
I know, but a bunch of people are about to take suspicious pills.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
Oh, you guys really need to have a talk, but that would really mean that you have to open up, and that's not easy. So I know that's asking a lot, but oh god.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Did he switch things out, or does he just know something?
Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
That's genuine.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The party begin.
The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
Giving them this opportunity here.
The family's honor comes above all else.
What honor? Huh? What honor?
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice.
Yep.
If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, no, you killed it.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
That's good.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Gosh, he literally was the test subject to getting the info needed for the others.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is,
Yeah,
I heard
there we
everything.
go.
That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon,
Ooh.
that incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
You just happened to show up and witness
I
things,
did
maybe?
indeed attack my
Yeah.
father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
Yeah, they are beneath you. They are
They're
well
beneath
beneath
me.
you.
And I have more important things to do.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
Which is totally fair. Genuinely.
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
I mean,
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Here we go. Back to the present, I imagine. Oh god, there's still so much. Okay. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father.
Yep.
And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks?
Everything.
You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me.
Same goes for you.
Same goes for you,
fuck.
Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
Oh, yeah, no, she's done great.
You had better give me an explanation.
Yes.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
We can have the touching reunion when you explain yourself. You're not getting off easy.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Yep.
And I mourned your death.
Oh, God.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
And this is why she's about to be pissed. She cares about you. You are part of the people she cherishes.
I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Oh, God.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, If you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
Belle, maybe we should go back to being a fly on the wall and,
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule,
jeez.
I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice.
Ooh.
Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Yeah, let's not let that happen.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Well, what would you know?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested
God,
you
it
give
was
that
in there.
collectible to our dear Proxy?
It was mentioned earlier, and I was like, you don't think it's just chilling in there, right? I thought it. I regret not. Oh.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh my god, it was just there the whole time. Oh my god.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird.
Yep.
I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Yeah, I found it odd. You did too, okay? But a lot was going on.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
We can hope, but it might not be that simple.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. I really appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Okay? Let's do it! Let's go. What a comfortable place to, Oh, hey, the marks from the chair are still on the floor. Well, that's a detail. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hall. Okay. Must be off. Picking it up with Vivian.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Don't touch me.
I'm not timing their things right.
At your service.
Thank you, buddy. Go that way.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Oh.
Flawless teamwork.
Take that, you enemy.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools. How irksome.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight.
Yeah, can we live through that? Okay. I thought he would die.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Allow me to read your soul.
Another one.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Move it!
I'm part of Mockingbird too.
Stand still.
Not worth my time.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here.
That's a
We
terrifying
have yet to
thought.
locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Risky, but I understand the notion behind it.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Yep, that sounds great.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
I know, divide and conquer here, huh?
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
I know.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Yeah, I get that. It's like now he basically made it to where it's more work, but then also more danger. Like, it's a whole new scale of things here.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them. Oh, no, 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 no. You do not kick in like that. let's restart the sentence. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh.
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vivian, what are you doing with the serum? No, Vivian. Vivian, we can talk this out. This tragedy is not going to fall upon you.
I'm sorry.
No. There will be no sorry. There's no reason to be sorry. What are you going to do, Vivian?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Vivian?
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
You're not. You're not going to. If this plan affects you, though, then maybe you will be. Just not in the way you think.
That's all I wish for.
Oh, Vivian, put the vial down. Oh, fuck. Come on. Vivian. I'm sorry. Fuck. The part of the trailer I was most worried about is coming to fruition. Yay.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
I'm genuinely scared.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
I'll notice you if you don't go off in doing some questionably life-risking behavior. You know?
What's up? Yeah? Let's try a different move.
Hear me? I know I can't control anything, but man, do I...
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
I'm sorry. Well, her grabbing that serum has fucked me up. Oh, it's fucked me up a lot. Oh no.
Don't touch me.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Lady Dina's a bitch.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Oh, ha ha ha.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Okay. Do that. Oh, it's some workers. Okay. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. We'll get out of the hollow alive. We promise. Really? Thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. you eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Oh no.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Oh.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
I doubt it.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Those are human beings. You know how you're doing this for your father's grand ambitions? You're probably taking away other people's fathers. You know, just think of it that way. I know you don't care, but...
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Yeah, and then we found out what was actually happening.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
Yeah, he made her a tool. What a loving and great guy he was.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Probably great until she realized that means she was sentencing them to death. Actually worse than death.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
It was deception. Using her. You know what she has to live with now that she knows what she was actually doing?
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
No, she actually doesn't. Because of people like you and so many others. Like, again, I know with her case it's different. But, you know, because of people who are just willingly to throw fucking everything at her, call her this bad, terrible omen, and all this shit, she actually quite literally hated herself. She probably still does, even though she was getting better. But now all this shit's happening. Yeah, no.
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
I'm sorry, I genuinely have nothing great to say.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Thank you.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices.
It's actually desperation.
Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Oh, that's why he only, in last-ditch desperation, wanted to use you as a sacrifice because Vivian cried?
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths. But the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No. Fuck that. No. Stop it. Necessary sacrifice bullshit. Dumb shit. Oh, I see that phrase way too much. I see it way too much.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
I want to slap her. I get it. It's so complicated because of who it is she's trying to fulfill this final wish for. But man, I want to just slap her and be like, and then just shake her and by the shoulder, just shake her and be like, come on. You know that there's something wrong, but it's not easy to accept. You don't want to accept it.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
She wants to follow the Creator, which I can't get behind, but I'm not going to judge her for that one right now. She wants to follow the Creator. She doesn't want to follow your father. There's a difference. Oh, I'm sorry. That's probably criminal of me to mention that your father probably was not quite all for the Creator because he was...
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
Again, to be fair on your part, it was actually a gunfight. Unless you're about to tell me you managed to actually wrestle it and you did the firing shot. But I think you guys literally were just in a struggle.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
No, she's trying to help you. It's just not what you want.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Oh.
Where are you going, Camille?
Wait, what are you doing? No? Please, can we stop? All of you willing to do something drastic for another person, can we stop?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows.
Oh my god.
Also had such beautiful red hair.
You know, that would do it.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Gosh, man. Oh.
Goodbye, Dina.
No, don't say goodbye.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first.
Oh, fuck.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't touch it. What's up? Better not get my dress dirty. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
I don't know, Vivian. I witnessed Camille do something for someone, and I'm a little scared now. My eyes were not okay from
like
that.
To stand under my parasol.
Oh no!
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
What, this is Vivian's fault now? I know you just lost someone. I really shouldn't be this defensive. But holy fuck.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
Losing your father wasn't your fault. Your father was at his own fucking fault, okay? Honestly, he did that to himself. It's fucked up, but yes. Camille, though, I don't even want to, like, you didn't listen to reason. I get it, but,
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy.
Yay, guilt trips. Yay. Ah.
There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing.
Okay, so what led to the part? Because after this is when you started distancing. So what happened?
Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
And then that day did come.
I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
He could have just not fucking pulled a gun out. He could have maybe not, in a last-ditch effort to gain favor, decide to sacrifice his own fucking daughter. His own actions played a part in that too.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
Cool, and now you're blaming her. Cool. Made you more special. Where'd that get you?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists.
Well, yeah, she was given, like, literally a small fragment of what she deserved her whole life, which was some, like, what felt like love. Of course she'd be happy. She wasn't given the magnitude of this responsibility that was put on her.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
Oh, was she supposed to feel thankful? Grateful for being... Like, I get getting a house, like, technically a home. But you can't even say it felt like she had a family anymore because, like, the one person she initially got close to that, like, eventually grew jealous and resentful towards her. Oh, and then she was used to kill people.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
I feel like you might mention Camille in a second, or I hope you will. But actually, after your father, you had Camille.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, You took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
You gotta start somewhere.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
And again, it was your father. Your father.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Hey, I'm glad you apparently understand what the others felt, but because it's you in the moment, you're not going, oh, hey, maybe that's why they did this. Like, I get it. You're in really bad. You lost your father. So you in this moment are the one who lost. But think about why Camille and Vivian wanted to save you. There's the answer.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian. I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Having someone, even if they're not completely at fault, to hate must be a fucking magical weapon.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Camille gave everything for you. I really don't want to be petty. I really, maybe I should be more empathetic for Dina right now, but genuinely, you basically just stomped on Camille's grave. You stomped on where she just vanished from with that. And I know this is deep-rooted. It's not that simple, but I'm just saying.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
You didn't even have to apologize. You could have just said, you know what? Camille did that for me, and I don't want to waste her conviction. But no, you're fucking stuck on one detail, and you know what? You've decided that's how you have to, yeah. Oh, well, shit. Good to know you both have a file. You both had, past tense. One of you still has. The other, it's now in her system.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Wow.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
And this is what's about to lead to my situation, Dina. Fine. We're okay.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
You were just a kid, So I do genuinely feel really, really bad. But I truly, truly can't. With this, I can't. Especially because she knows it herself. And that's why it's making me more upset.
Vivian, if you had never existed.
You know, fuck it. It's because I actually really care about Vivian. I'm fucking sick of your shit because you're just one of those people who... Oh. Oh.
If I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my God.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
I have a feeling something's gonna happen and we're gonna not want to listen to that order.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Oh.
Behind you!
Oh.
What happened? What the?
Hey, I don't like that cut.
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is
No!
my own choice. I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember
No!
me when I looked my best. Vivian!
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
Come on, Vivian, no!
Please. No. It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh!
No. It can't end like this.
How are we doing that? How do... if it it clearly helped Vivian, but what? Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that was a lot. Oh shit. Oh, the music for that too. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum!
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and...
Oh my god.
I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
So we somehow cured her? I don't know how that worked, but I don't care. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did, but then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dreams, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Relief to see you standing to ask me those questions with that much energy.
Vivian?
Hugo, maybe she shouldn't jump Belle. You're so right. But that, oh.
I was just so worried. Sorry.
It's okay. Don't be sorry.
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Okay.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
The etheric energy within our body.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Yeah, that.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Okay.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person.
No, he
so
said
I
no.
trust you will handle
Don't do
things
it.
just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Well, I mean, he did say if it's within his means, so I'm not sure if he could just give up his mayor position, Hugo.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Oh, there you go.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
What are you going to ask there, Vivian? By the way, if it has something to do with us, you could just ask us. Don't go through the mayor. He doesn't... No. Just ask us.
The mayor imagined you might ask.
What?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Excuse me?
As long as Master Proxy agrees,
wait.
we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Excuse me? Lycon, what are you talking about? Necessary documents? Expenses covered by the mayor as a gift? We could... What? Hey.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
I'm just gonna hope that that's not actually what Vivian was gonna say. We still technically owe her an autograph and a photo. But also, why were you and the mayor talking about this? I think... Oh, excuse me.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Yeah, right, Vivian?
Probably.
Vivian! I just vouched for you.
At least not today.
Today?
As for you, Master Proxy,
oh my god,
the mayor has some
Vivian.
sense of what you desire. That said...
Oh no, Vivian, why?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. Keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. We've only just started to feel better. We should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Thank you, Wise. Head upstairs. Oh my god. truly it's time to take a break. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? And I guess if it was, if your teacher was studying it, she doesn't have to be the. I don't want to think that it's really as simple as your teacher was the big bad who caused all of it. But she definitely was researching into it, and she was looking into your eyes, or like the implants and stuff, and like the ways to help reduce the strains and like stuff on you. But how would she? I still don't. There's too many unknowns. If this is a gift from our teacher, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage the Hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. Yeah, if she's trying to reverse it, why would she cause that massive spread? It could have been an accident, though. We really don't know. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god. Well, look at that, guys. All of season 1. Done in the span of a little over a week, if we put it all together realistically. Feels crazy. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories on the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Okay. Let's go talk to Wise. Belle, someone calling herself Ishwan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Yep. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude? Ishwan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. I know that's not how that's said. I genuinely should know how to pronounce that. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live, too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. Didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her. Let's go do that. And here she is.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Geomantic. So geomantically. Okay, yeah.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
I see.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Okay, damn.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely, both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishwen gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui.
Feng shui.
Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishwen, a mystic from Yunque Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunque Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Yeah, that seems to be what's happened since we updated the HDD.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunque Summit.
Really? Okay.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your techniques, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
So we learn stuff, but, we have to actually put in the hard work for it.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishwen. Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. Okay. Let's get traveling. And she's right here. Okay, wow, she's popular already. Also, lady, you remind me of someone I recently watched. You're a little different, but you remind me of someone.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
What if it means the opposite?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
I kind of vaguely remember the teaser. I don't know how much I could trust this.
Uh-huh. You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
I see. Facing the crowd, Yishwen remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Holy shit! In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. I would too. Good call.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
How many people wanted to tell you wanted you to tell their fortunes? You must be a divine immortal of legend. I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. Yeah, there's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Okay, let's go check on this other Bangbu. Why are you injured? What just happened to you? My dear friend? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Now I can be like those movie protagonists learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. Let's check the Bangbu over. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. One moment. Okay. I thought I got called. I just looked, and it's a bunch of a scam. Likely, as always. Um. I didn't do that simple task right there. Oh my god. Great, home repaired. How do you feel? So many updates flashing before my eyes. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? I've been enlightened. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Wow. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me that spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Damn. Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yixuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Here we go.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Does she have a secret way in? Yixuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yixuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
I mean, that's a way to do business, for sure.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Hey, don't leave me in suspense.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
I can't believe that's how we split up. I'm so intrigued though. What are we gonna learn from there? And the fact that it's similar to what they teach. So much excitement and intrigue. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. Just that Yixuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think that what Ishwa and Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Ishwa and Shifu is lying. Oop. I'm so sorry, I skipped that. Muscle just went, whoop. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Ishwa and Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. And that's it. We're at Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Season 2. We're one whole season closer to Season 3. And we have less... Are we under 30 days? I think we're under 30 days. My binge. 25 days. 11 days for this. So yeah, I need to get to events. But I'm thinking it's about 25 days before we 3.1 anniversary celebration begins in 26 days. So yes, I have to move swiftly, which it's possible. I'm excited. I'm very intrigued. Over this next few weeks, I'm actually really planning on especially in this upcoming week, I want to try to do as much as I can. Because I know I need to focus on my other things too. Don't think I'm forgetting about Star Rail, Genshin. It's just, I feel like because I have like a mission I've set myself to where I really want to catch up. It's kind of why I'm putting so much energy into this. But I will be getting to the stuff with Columbina Sandrone. I will be 100% getting to this content with Blade before the next patch. So, you know, I'm not going to let Zenless suddenly take up everything. I just know you guys might get sick and tired of seeing me playing Zenless at this point. But excitement is real. We've accomplished something great. And yeah, that was crazy. The voice acting for everyone throughout this part. The artwork for it. Just the many emotions that it just was able to draw out of me and make me feel is absurd. Oh god, we have like no days. I probably should pull for her, but I don't know her. I should probably watch some trailers. It won't explain who she is to me at all, but maybe I'll get a grasp of if I want her. It's just I really want Suna. But then I like you too. Oh. But yes, I also got this little buddy. I got Robin. We do have 7 of these. I know I could probably... Let's see if I can get a 10 pull really quick. Okay, let's do this. I'm not guaranteed an S rank, as you can see, in 80. So we're just doing this 10 to see what A rank we get. Yeah. No, ridiculously early. And only one A. What's it gonna be? Should be coming up. Nope. A little bit more. Ah, it's another bunny band. Okay. Well, we're so close to being able to select an agent. I don't know. I don't have Lycon, and I kind of really like how he plays. Honestly, between all, so I just don't have Lycon at all, and then I have one of everyone else. Oh, no, except for Rena. I'm sorry. Rena's interesting. She's fun, but not quite my playstyle. So it's between Lycon or getting a Soldier 11, I think. But yeah, again, that was really good. I really want Vivian. The fact that we were able to save her, that was, on one hand, I can go into this thinking, oh, they wouldn't actually kill her. But the fact that we got to see the point where her body went limp and there was the ether crystals coming out of her body and just all around, like, that was actually terrifying. And we had all the aspects with Hugo going into his past, how the reason why they split, the animosity between Hugo and Lycon, it wasn't even Hugo who murdered in the end, but it was still something that divided them, and just how much he had to fight against the inner demon, which, oh, it was just such a good chapter, all in all. I think a nice, amazing way to kind of shift into this new season, this new arc, where we kind of get to explore more of our newfound ocular implant powers. I don't know if I trust the mayor still. I feel like maybe it's even just because he is the mayor himself that I'm a little bit on edge. But, it doesn't hurt to be a little bit wary. Ishwen seems really interesting. I know I've seen her animated short and such, so, I feel like I already don't need to be super on edge with her. It's just going to be interesting seeing how she interacts with us and just the dynamics we're going to have when we decide to work with her. But yeah. I will be signing off with this one because I should rest up whatever I can before my plans, which seem to have genuinely been moved a little bit, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to finish this. But yeah, no. Next time you see me, we'll be starting season 2. And if I schedule it right, we should hopefully, depending on how long they are, I feel like now that we've moved on a little bit further, the chapters might get a little bit longer than the original ones. I'm not expecting them all to be super, like, this epilogue length, though maybe they are. I'm not going to complain. It's just, it'll factor into how fast I get into season 2. But yeah, it'll be really interesting, and maybe I'll look into events and I'll just maybe slowly handpick ones that I want to throw in. We still have the agent stories. I really should have done the Soldier Zero, I know. And I'm sure there's a lot of others that would add little bits here and might get referenced in the game, because we had Qingyi when she mentioned Eos. It's from her agent story as well. So, there's all those things to factor into that I genuinely might just hold on to until we're caught up. Hell, if I have a decent amount of time after finishing season 2, I might start doing agent stories, and then we'll actually jump into season 3. But that's future me's problem. I hope you're all excited for that. And yeah, I want to say Star Rail's next because it really should be next, but I'm going to leave it up to my mood, because I don't want to do something if I'm not 110% in the mood for it, because I want to, like, be able to put my full focus and attention onto it. But yeah, anyways, what was your favorite part? Also, did you guys manage to get Hugo and or Vivian? Because I sadly was not playing the game. I literally had it here. I was around for all of these patches. I just was not playing the story, doing stuff to pull. So, I remember seeing Vivian. I remember almost starting playing back then, and I just didn't. So, regrets, but one day Vivian will be on the account. Um, and what was your favorite part of the prologue? Not just part B, but even part 1. So part A. Just interesting going through and how they built up the stuff with Hugo and Vivian. Um, it'd be really interesting. And having Lycon in more of a not put together, more emotional state. Just all that stuff. But until then, I hope you all have a great day or night, whatever the heck you're watching this, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.